Hi, hello, and welcome. My name is Matt Fark, and this is episode 5, my continuing playthrough of Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition. If you've been watching them, you know the spiel, but here we go. This is not my first time playing Mass Effect 1. I've beat this game many times. In fact, it's the game that started my first for achievement hunting. Damn you, Mass Effect. But, I've never played the Legendary Edition. It has been several years since I played this. Where we are now in the game. For some reason. Yesterday we did Feros. That was the first of the Choose Your Order missions I did. Obviously, in Prime and then Citadel, they kind of got tutorial missions and then they're fixed and when you have to do them. I did Feros first instead of Ferrum, or it's not actually Feros and Ferrum. It's similar. Or Novaria. Because it was all shooty. But I did fail the Paragon check, which is slightly frustrating. So today we are probably mostly just going to be going around the galaxy again. I need to finish going around the Normandy and talking to everyone, and then we're going to head back to the Citadel and see if there's any more quests there, and also hit up the shops again. And then we are going to zoom around the galaxy. So let's get on with it, shall we? Game. Keith David.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case
What have you got this up?
disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs, had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set.
Yep, it's a quad.
You're killing out there.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatening? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes, walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies, then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
It's not worth the risk. You pursue the vessel and disable it. That's the best choice.
They sent the military after him, but he got away just the same. Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is. You're just a terrorist with a badge.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It doesn't make it any easier, but I see your point. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salian?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Here it's biology. The Turin homeworld Palaven has a metal poor core, generating a weak magnetic field and allowing more solar radiation into the atmosphere. To deal with this, both forms of life on Palaven involve some form of metallic exoskeleton to protect themselves. The reflective plate-like skin makes Turians less susceptible to long-term low-level radiation exposure, but they do not possess any sort of natural armor. A Turian's thick skin does not stop projectiles and directed energy bolts. Though life on Palaven is carbon-based and oxygen-breathing, it is built on dextro amino acids. This places the Turians in a distinct minority on the galactic stage. The Province are the only other known sapient dextroprotein race. The food of humans, Asari or Solarians, who evolved in a amino acid-based biosphere, will at best pass through Turian systems without providing any nutrition. At worst, it will trigger an allergic reaction that can be fatal if not immediately treated. That sucks. No ice cream for Turians? Okay, Kepler village. I won't remember that. I talked to Ashley, I talked to Rex, I talked to Garrus. I think that's that, actually.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what...
Right, I can now afford one of these. Just one. Well, I can afford the pistol too. Pop out. Equipment. Got a new shotgun. Just, my god, that's so much better. What do we have? Can stabilize 5, so let's add something else. Could be way of accept 5? Sure. Okay.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
Probably should sell that. I don't think there's any actual use for it again. Sell the heavy. Moment. You're getting that. Good. Sell that, sell those. Sell one of those, sell that.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what...
Uh, that's why I was so confused. Okay, that'll do. I talked to Tally first. I went to Tally, Rex, Ashley, talked to Gauss. I've already talked to Kaiden. Haven't recruited the RA yet. That, as far as I'm concerned, means I'm done here. Let's head back to the Citadel.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander Shepard,
Ah.
my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
I've been bugging her for a while. She kept not having any time for me. Now, quite often what you find is streamers don't get that message. They end up doing Nasana's mission from the other side. Basically, they're exploring the universe, the galaxy, and they stumble into that quest line on the other side.
Equalize.
Once you are going to depend at one point on stasis. I don't really like stasis. It's not absolutely terrible, but it's often just not actually worth it. Max throw. Max left.
Interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Oh, fuck. This guy. Rear Admiral Mikhailovich.
10 hut.
At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me the pleasantries. I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy could be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
Firstly, the Turians already know how the thing works because they helped build it. Krogan's, on the other hand, they're kind of too dumb to be able to work anything out. Now, the Quarian, I feel like I've said this, I'm sure I've said this before. The Quarian, on the other hand, is not an ally and is smart enough to be able to work all the stuff out and feed it back to the flotilla.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
I think Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
That's why the guy isn't a complete nut to spot. He does to a degree go, oh, you know what, actually.
Combat A mass accelerator propels a solid metal slug using precisely controlled electromagnetic attraction and repulsion. The slug is designed to squash or shatter on impact, increasing the energy it transfers to the target. If this were not the case, it would simply punch a hole right through, doing minimal damage. Accelerator design was revolutionized by Element Zero. A slug lightened by a mass effect field can be accelerated to greater speeds, permitting projectile velocities that were previously unattainable. If accelerated to a high enough velocity, a simple paint chip can impact with the same destructive force as a nuclear weapon. However, mass accelerators produce recoil equal to their impact energy. This is mitigated somewhat by the mass effect fields that rounds are suspended within. But weapon recoil is still the prime limiting factor on slug velocity.
I think Krogans can probably fire heavier weapons than anyone else. I'm pretty sure we've already done that with Kaiden, but okay.
You can see half the Citadel from up here. When you look out and see something this beautiful, well, it really helps you understand what we're fighting to save.
Beautiful.
This is quite the view, Commander.
Some people are weird.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
The most important thing about that is if you give them time, they might pull through, even if they hadn't used results for a while.
Commander Shepard?
The Mikhailovich kind of start off wanting to punch, but by the end of it, it's like, okay, he's not a complete asshat. Kalisa Al-Jalani, on the other hand.
Kalisa been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
I'd love to punch him, but...
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Actually, too bad. Obviously, some of that is still very much being a racist speciesist rather than racist piece of shit.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you...
Yeah, basically I'm just saving up for these two at the moment, but that's not a difficult job. I would say that generally a lot better than what I'm currently using, but it's too expensive. Pistol. Right, so I can get more. Let's do the shops first. Markets.
Welcome back, Earth Clan.
Show me what you've got.
It's how many tools? This is okay. That's it's cheap, so if I buy it, it's just a flat upgrade. No, I would shield's more important than damage protection. Damage protection's nice, but
Commander, I've been waiting for you to get back. I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
I got a lot going on right now, but I can spare a moment.
Great! This'll just take a minute. With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Conrad, I don't think that's a good idea.
But I'd make a great Spectre. I'd be right there with you, showing the Council what humanity is capable of. I want to be with you, fighting the good fight like you did on Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
I believe you, Conrad, but there's another fight that needs you.
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
Nothing else. Aren't you married, dude? Can't imagine your wife would have been happy with the way this is going. Hopefully, maybe I should let down harder, in fact.
Yes, human. You need something.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human. Yes, human. You need something, eh? Oh, you will be pleased.
I'd argue that's slightly worse than Scorpion before he's gone.
Oh, you will be pleased.
No quarry and armors. I couldn't afford that anyway. I don't think that's actually particularly good. That might be pretty good, actually. Kind of tempted to buy it. The problem is I can't check what Gareth's currently has equipped, so I have no way of knowing. I might buy that and it's like turns out actually it's pants, so I'm gonna skip. Clinic.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can...
Let me take a look.
Of course.
Nope. Doesn't have further upgrades. Okay, I was gonna see if she was there, but no. No, taken wrong. District. Aha. West.
Commander.
Show me your items.
That looks decent. Too expensive. Those are just terrible, aren't they? Okay. There is actually foreign armor, and it's Phoenix, which we've determined is terrible. That's way too expensive, unfortunately, because actually Predator, yeah, that's real nice. Even if that's light still be a bar upgrade for Garrus. That could be quite good for me.
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
Got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
Well, now, if it isn't Kate Mulgrew.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures. But their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
I eliminate them and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates.
Yeah, here's the thing. Even if she is a criminal and is going to take over their organizations,
Commander, it's been a pleasure to meet
we
you.
are very much going to keep an eye on her, but we will be taking out to that absolute terrible. Renegade +2. Kiss my ass. Wasn't Renegade at all.
I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
Can I help with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
I'm certain that she has a good reason. I'd like to hear both sides.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
2%.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about. Don't you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
Okay. This one's actually difficult. Yes, you could go mathematical. There's 2% chance or what was it? 1 in 300, so that's 0.33 chance. So in other words, that one 6 times the disease is 6 times more likely than the therapy immediately killing the child. But on the other hand, that 1 in 300 chance for the therapy is only for the short term. Long term possible consequences of these sorts of things. The problem is it just feels, it feels like they're kind of basing this on, you know, kind of the whole vaccine scares and vaccine cause autism and not just like that. But the thing is, vaccines are way, way safer than, you know, 1 in 300. They're much safer than that, usually. COVID one was maybe a bit arguable. Some of them might not have been quite as safe as they should have been, but they rushed them out. But that's a whole other different thing. We're talking, if you're talking vaccines like measles, mumps and rubella, or flu shots, or all sorts of things, but they're very, very safe and they don't have these long-term consequences. The fact that the entire thing is based upon a guy who has now admitted he lied, he made it up, he flat out said he did, and it's still going because people are making money out of this scaremongering, so they will keep propagating this absolute lie. This is not the thing. This here in the game is not the same thing. So in the end, it stops being about maths. It's not even really about emotions. Actually, none of that has anything to do with anything. It's her body, fundamentally. Even if she's going to make bad decisions, that is her right.
It's Rebecca's child, Michael. I think you should honor her decision.
Damn it, she's not choosing. She's acting blindly out of grief.
I know you want the best for your brother's child, but this is not your decision.
Of course it is. I'm the closest thing to a father this baby is going to have.
Then support the baby's mother. Stand with her when she makes the tough decisions.
This baby is the only thing my brother... It's all I have left of him. I need to know that the baby's safe.
It's all I have left too, Michael.
I just want Jacob's child to be safe.
And you do that by being in a child's life, whatever happens.
I promise. Thank you for talking with us. I appreciate it.
It sucks, but in the end, there's only one right choice, and that's always going to be the mother's choice. Even if that's the wrong choice, it's still the right choice. You know what? I take that back, actually. Sometimes the mother's wrong choice is so patently the wrong choice that actually you should override it. But you have to be real damn certain in that case, and you have to have a lot of backup support for it. Because that's a line you do not tiptoe over unless you have to. Anyway, genetic engineering. In the 22nd century, manipulation of the human genome became commonplace. Techniques of genetic engineering advanced to the point where the rich could custom-build fetuses that grew into stronger, smarter, and more attractive adults. In more permissive region, custom-designed life forms and uplifted animals occupied an ill-defined niche between property and sapient being. Travel to planets with unique forms of life brought an awareness that Earth's unique biodiversity could be lost, spliced and hybridized to gain useful alien qualities. The Sweden-Walcott Genetic Heritage Act was passed by the Citizens' Parliament in 2161. It imposed sharp restrictions on controversial uses of genetic engineering, but provided government subsidies for beneficial applications. Screening and therapy. Most governments provide free assessments to corrective therapy for genetic diseases in prospective parents. This has nearly eliminated everything from cystic fibrosis to nearsightedness. God, I would love to not be nearsighted. The earlier screening and therapy is performed, the more comprehensive the results. Though ideally performed in an artificially fertilized zygotes in a lab, procedures are available for embryos in the womb and newborns out of respect for personal beliefs. Enhancement. Improvement of natural human abilities is legal, but adding new abilities is not. Treatments to improve strength, reflexes, mental acuity, or appearance are permitted. Adding a tail or the ability to digest cellulose is not. Some genetic enhancements provided for free to Alliance military recruit, but the average citizen must pay for the privilege. The process could take years to reach fruition in an adult. Engineering. Artificial hybridization of genes from compatible non-human species with human genetic code is illegal. Creation of design life is broadly legal and mainly used for terraforming and medical applications, but sentient creatures are heavily regulated, and creation of sentient life is outlawed by both the Citizens Alliance and the Citadel Council. I'm trying to remember where there are side quests.
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I see you got my message.
It sounded like you needed some help.
I do. My sister Dahlia is a crewman on the cargo vessel operating out beyond the fringes of the Traverse. Her ship was attacked by privateers. There were no reported survivors.
I'm sorry for your loss.
This is where it gets complicated. Last week, I received a message with her voice on it. Dahlia is alive. The rest of the crew was killed, but she was taken prisoner. The slavers demanded a huge ransom from me in exchange for returning her unharmed.
Why didn't the raiders kill Dahlia along with everyone else?
My sister probably told them who she was. My family's very wealthy, Shepard. They must have realized she was worth more to them alive.
Coming up with the ransom seems like the best way to ensure Dahlia's safety.
That's what I thought. I did what they wanted. Transferred the funds to the account they specified. Only they never released her. They haven't contacted me since. I've made a terrible mistake, Shepard. I'm a diplomatic emissary. By law, I'm required to report any attempted extortion to CSEC immediately. But I was afraid for Dahlia, so I just paid the ransom. Now she's still missing. And if anyone finds out what I did, I could end up in jail.
That's the kind of thing you have to do. I work in finance, okay? I know all about having to do this shit. Very careful, because look, anyone working in finance generally has the ability to commit incredible amounts of financial crime. And so you always want to make sure that people you hire to do finance work don't have easy levers to pull, like, you know, being an alcoholic, a junkie. It is one that's a problem. It kind of still is, but really isn't. It absolutely shouldn't be. Being a homosexual. Back in the 80s, 70s or earlier, if a criminal gang found out a person working in the finance situation, it's not the word I'm looking for, was a homosexual, they would be able to blackmail them into doing things for them. Obviously, these days we are a lot more enlightened, and hopefully people are, you know, open and free to be open, their sexuality, and basically all of that. It shouldn't be an issue, but, you know, it's still very much an individual personal thing. Therefore, there are some people who are always going to have problems with it.
You want me to find her and bring her back?
So,
You only need to bring her back. I've already found her for you. I tracked the ransom payment through several accounts. Eventually, it led to a small mercenary band operating out of the Artemis Tau cluster. I need you to go to the Merc base, take them out, and bring my sister back. You shall be well rewarded.
Anything you can tell me about the mercs who have your sister?
Pretty much what you'd expect. Rough, dangerous, and well-armed. Nothing a Spectre cannot handle, though.
Can't you hire someone else to do this?
I do not want to take chances with my sister's life. I need a Spectre. Besides, you operate outside official channels. My superiors cannot find out I never reported the ransom in the first place.
How'd you find out who was behind the ransom?
I have resources. Contacts and credits can go a long way, especially if you're willing to bend the rules. I already broke the law when I paid the ransom. This couldn't make things any worse.
Keep your reward. I'll bring your sister back. I promise.
Thank you, Shepard. I knew you were the right woman for the job. Come back and see me when the job is done.
yeah, about that. So you can find the, let's see. I'm checking your office, checking your computer. No, nothing there. But yeah, quite a lot of people find that quest the other way around. They hit up where the sister is being held. First, by just exploring the galaxy. Put the computers in Udina's office, rather the human embassy. Space combat, general tactics. Shells lofted by surface navies crash back to Earth and that acceleration is overwhelmed by gravity and air resistance. In space, a projectile has unlimited range. It will keep moving until it hits something. Practical gunnery range is determined by the velocity of the attacker's ordnance and the maneuverability of the target. Beyond a certain range, small ships' ability to dodge trumps a larger attacking projectile speed. Long-range combat occurs between dreadnoughts whose projectiles have the highest velocity but are the least maneuverable. Shortest range combat between frigates, which have the slow projectile velocities and highest maneuverability. Opposing dreadnoughts open with a main gun artillery duel at extreme ranges of tens of thousands of kilometers. The fleet closed, maintaining evasive lateral motion while keeping their bow gun facing the enemy. Fighter salons attempt to close the disrupted torpedo range. Cautious admirals weaken the enemy with range-fire fighter strike before committing to close action. Aggressive commanders advance so cruisers and frigates can engage. At long range, the main guns for cruisers become useful. Friendly interceptors engage enemy fighters until the attackers enter the range of ship-based guardian fire. Dreadnoughts fire from the rear, screened by smaller ships. Commanders must decide whether to commit to a general melee or retreat into FTL. At medium range, ships can use broadside guns. These intermingle and it becomes difficult to retreat in order. Ships with damaged kinetic barriers are vulnerable to warpath frigate flotillas that speed through the battle space. Only fighters and frigates enter close knife fight ranges of 10 or fewer kilometers. Fighters loose their disruptor torpedoes, bring down the ship's kinetic barriers and allowing it to be swarmed by frigates. Guardian lasers become viable weapons, swatting down fighters and boiling away warship armor. Dreadnoughts or cruisers can use their main guns at close range. Laying the bow on a moving target becomes impossible. Superheated thruster exhaust becomes a hazard. Udina's back.
I saw your Ferris report. If we had known anything about the Thorian, ExoGeni would never have been given the permits to start a colony there. Thank God the colony survived. We can't afford to have too many failures out in the Traverse. It's one of our major expansion regions.
Let's not pick a fight.
All in a day's work, Ambassador.
Sometimes I envy you, Commander. Running around the galaxy, doing whatever you please, never worried about the long-term consequences. No, you leave that to me. I have to look at the big picture. And usually. It's not very pretty.
Just ignore him, Shepard. The ambassador's a little bitter sometimes. Comes with the job. Yes, Commander?
Where can I find Admiral?
Is there anything else, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need.
Okay, well, that wasn't completely well, because I got a codex entry, but yeah. Okay, in this case, I'm going to run and do a lap up here on the walls as well, just to see if there's actually. Oh my god. I'm sure there isn't anything else over towards the console.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay, just hit up now.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Getting unpleasant in here. I'm not doing well. The heat's been fine all day, but it's now starting to get a bit too much because I've had to draw the curtains. I mean, I would actually have the curtains open now. Unfortunately, having the lights on in here means insects and moths and all that gross stuff.
I hope he's okay.
I don't remember you.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Do you remember this?
Maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
If your brother is still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Yeah. Like I said, doing that, sometimes it works, huh?
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the Council knowing?
Maybe the Council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
I know. But if it's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me out of it if you do.
Yeah, see what I mean about audio big bubble.
Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you. Since you helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety. I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The Council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
People argue this one and actually refuse to do this for her. Honestly, when I was younger, I definitely did do this every time. And I was like, okay. But here's the thing. Even if Emily Wong, the journalist, is aiming to do this article for these reasons, to try to hopefully get more funding, more resources, more staff for this, what the organisation she's working for is going to do is going to be a completely different thing. They are going to basically just scaremonger and scaremonger and scaremonger. That's what they do. That's what news organisations are these days. I don't see that changing in the future. Unless people literally just stop buying newspapers, reading newspapers. And well, one, I need to open my door. It's weird, but this is actually one of the harder choices when you start thinking about it. I am going to do it.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
Hope it's going to save lives. I don't like that red light keep.
A million light years from where
Yeah, we've already heard this.
and we walk into a bar filled with men drilling over half naked women, shaking their asses on a stage. Can't decide if that's funny or sad.
You don't think they're here because of the food?
pretty sure there's nothing else here. Till,
Drinks and dancing down below, gambling up above. Good place to blow off some steam.
Oh man, my sisters would love this place. Maybe when this is all over, I'll bring them here for a girls' night out.
oh dear. Well. Alright, we're done here. Might not actually be done here. But no, we're done here. Wars location. Sec.
Am I imagining things, LT? Or are your abilities getting stronger?
I've always held back a little when I use my powers on living targets. Fear of hurting someone, I guess. But after what I saw on Eden Prime, I'm not holding back anymore. Not against a Geth, not against anyone.
Hmm.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
One question is, do I immediately tell her to go back with a...
The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
I could turn around and put, Garrison. No, I don't think I need to. Whoops, I've got to do that. Well, I'll go back after that. I'll probably end up back there way before the next big mission I do.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. There is one other matter, however. The Citadel has been trying to play down Saren going rogue. It makes the Spectres look bad. Your mention of him was politically inconvenient.
I wasn't aware of that. I won't discuss him again, sir.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. I won't keep you any longer.
Yeah, wasn't my fault. If you don't tell me not to say that shit, no, not to say that shit. Anyway, I am going to take a break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes after Smathers and getting outside, getting some fresh air, cooling down, and oh my god, I need. Right, back in. See you in a few. Right, I'm back and we're doing this in the dark, okay? That's still showing up reasonably well though. Little camera in the corner. Obviously up here, but... Okay, yeah, we're doing this in the dark because, oh my god. When I stood up, it was like, oh no, I've walked out the room and it's like, oh god, it really is bad. Hey, that light's gone off. We'll go do local cluster and... No, we're going to Hawkingator first. Nothing new there. So, yeah. Kepler Verge. Bottom of this is like concrete. Okay. Verge. Sure. We have a new system here. It's dark, but when I start making millions out of streaming, I'll be able to afford to move to a place where I can just have air conditioning, right? Until that happens, though, when it gets this hot, we're gonna have to just. First, the asteroid belt. Big one, but I saw that. Metal-rich asteroid. Platinum. Tlabaca is a moderately sized terrestrial world with a hazy hydrocarbon atmosphere. Its surface is mainly composed of chlorides with deposits of solid and liquid form hydrocarbon. Pungal is a massive terrestrial world, nearly twice the size of Earth. Dense atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of iron, with extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. It's a mineralogical treasure trove. Many corporations are lobbying for mining rights. Several attempts to sharp metal have been made, but none have been successful. By normal standards, a small rock planet, the colony has a dense atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and argon, with a surprising amount of water vapor. Fogs and rain are common on the barren, lifeless surface. Metal is pleasant enough to be considered a terraforming prospect, though its low mass and the high radiation of the energetic blue star Herschel place it fairly far down on the list. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna check the ship first. The Fidelity is a Kowloon class modular conveyor of human design. In addition to the standard cargo bay, the hull has several biological research modules attached, not the one I thought it was. Okay, well, this is going to be a sort of fight. Kind of tempted to bring Ashley instead of Garrus, actually. But no, Garrus is our only techie, so he's coming. Option 1. What? Let's look at armor. Obviously, not doing anything badly. Okay. I think. No, I must have had Tally instead. Oh, we are trapped.
Finally, some action!
Yeah, I got a mod installed that changes the models for these. Oh, it's supposed to be. How do I get equipment now? Also, it's level 6 equipment. What I want to look at those key bindings. It doesn't seem to give a control for that. Where's Garrus's health down so much? Okay, I'm glad I brought him. Well, we put that on him. It's in there.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
We'll take him in, drop him off at the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to, or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Solarian. You owe the commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus, but you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Layla's medical equipment stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violet, orange, all in a few dark red. But it works ends here. Time to head back to Normandy. Well, after I loot it hard. So I'm just sitting there waiting. That was close. I'd be stepping away there, honestly. Ooh. Make them less strong but last longer. That's she's good. I don't actually like those. What I thought. No, that's good. Okay, so I still need to check the planet right next to. Yeah. Polygon's hydrogen helium atmosphere is given a fairly dramatic emerald tint by chlorine and ionized gases. It's nearly 100 moons. Okay. Okay. With the Herschel system. With Diamond Armstrong, Neptune, Diamond Budietic and Beta, maybe? Let's have a quick look. Those two are still the only ones there, so no, really. Maroon Sea. Yeah. Armor. And Bostock. Alphabetical. We'll do Caspian first. Honestly tempted to take my shorts off, but sat on this chair. It's not a mesh one, unfortunately, so it's kind of gross if I sit down. Okay, M3 cornucopia. The cornucopia is a cowling class modular conveyor of human design. obviously adrift. The cornucopia is not broadcasting any distress call. I don't want to use those though, so that was fine. I think I remember which one this is.
Husks. The ship's probably crawling with them. Bring it on.
Not the one I thought it was.
Clear. Think we got him, Commander.
Oh, that's fine. I was just about to screw myself over there. Yeah, I still need to check through this side.
Finally, some action. think we're good, Commander.
Look like it's been anyway. I'm sure I'm supposed to be able to get up these. Okay. I'm sure I've taken damage, so how am I at full health again? I don't think I must have something in my skills that's doing it. Yeah.
According to the log files, the ship was out near the Perseus Veil. Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact. They brought it on board, and then... This is really weird, Shepard. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Veil, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
What else do the logs say?
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. I don't see anything about how they got back into human territory.
Yeah. The Geth turned them into husks and left the ship where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to organics dumb enough to enter the Veil.
Well... Be anything else? I don't think there's anything on this asteroid belt because the ship is on the asteroid belt. The tankers are large but low-density terrestrial world with an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Its crust is composed of sulfur and unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of heavy metals, usually the result of meteor strikes, dot the surface. High-speed winds, powered by the hot blue star Caspian, present as constant hazard. Atmospheric entry is hazardous and even to discouraged. We found some iridium. Barnary has a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and helium. The surface is mainly composed of silica laced with iron oxide, indicating the world had an oxygenated atmosphere at some time in the past. Given the relative youth of the blue star Caspian and the significant gravity world of Barnary, this must have occurred with astonishing swiftness. Perhaps the result of some cataclysmic event. Further research is required. Gold. Amocrux has an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Despite its great distance from Caspian, the energetic young star heats the surface almost to temperate levels. That's why I'm suffering at the moment. It's terrible. Thick ground fogs are common at the Terminator, where water ice frozen due to long dark side night meets the warm air massive from the day side. The crust is mainly composed of copper with deposits of sodium. Armor crusts are underwater and relatively mild temperature and gravity are placed on a short list of terraforming candidate worlds. However, there are significant oppositions from eco-ethics groups who assert that Amacrox's primitive methanotropic bacteria may be a precursor to a full-fledged native ecology. They might be right. I don't know enough to stay out of the way. Petida is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. Its atmosphere is darkened by traces of sodium. It is one of relatively few planets known with an orbital period of more than a millennium. 1,296.1 Earth years. Crikey. Okay, achieving insignia. A defunct puppet. I think that's it. Coast of Caspian is done. Meteorite asteroid. Platinum. Ooh. This asteroid has an unusually sculpted and artistic appearance, with many long sweeping curves. Open disk. Supai has the composition of an ice dwarf planet, but it's unusually large for such a body. As a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon, the frozen surface is dotted with deposits composed of potassium and light metal, brought to the surface by cryovolcanic processing. Supai's ice surface was often used as a source of potable water by passing merchant vessels. Since the Alliance claimed the inner system world of Chaska, satellites placed in orbit automatically bill any vessel landing on the world for the massive water removed from the surface. Exogeny has had a difficult time keeping these satellites operational. They have to meet with accidents caused by impact with jets and ship debris. Magnesium. Anapa is a hydrogen helium gas giant with an unusual Rubicon caused by contaminants in the atmosphere. The world has over 120 moons, one of the highest totals of all known systems. Once full development of Chaska's colony begins, a helium-free refining infrastructure will be developed within the Alapa system, concentrated on a large ice moon of Conaria. Alapa system is a weird way of putting that. It's what threw me, because we're in a system, and the system is called Matana. So, a cracking world of igneous basaltic mountain, Apo is racked by constant geological activity. While volcanic hotspots are rare, continental plates are constantly piling up new mountains, subducting the old one, or causing slips along transform faults. Apo has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Due to the constant earthquakes and landslide activity, surface exploration is not advised. Rubble covered wrecks of a half-dozen expeditionary ships stand in mute testament to the planet's instability. Okay, come back in a moment. Inti is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere composed of ammonia and helium. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of magnesium. Its density is rather low, leaving the planet tied up to Matano. Inti is an unremarkable world, drawing little more than a cursory scan for surface pirate anchorages when Alliance patrols enter the system. Okay. We have Chaska. Chaska is a large but low-density world, fundamentally similar to its inner neighbour Inti. Like Inti, Chaska is tightly locked to Matano. The same side always faces the sun, resulting in a scorching day side and a frozen night side. In the temperate areas around the Terminator, temperatures average around 30 Celsius. From both the nitrogen and oxygen atmosphere, the slender band of habitable terrain allows limited colonization by humans. Jessica's ring is unique. It appears to be, for lack of a better term, a massive piece of alien installation art. The ring is made of several small pieces of synthetic material and are almost invisible from space. On the ground, they scatter like metano in picturesque ways. It's not known who created the ring or when. Jessica is very early in development, with little more than a few pioneer teams scattered across the surface. Information has been collated about native hazards and ecology, while a massive colonist recruitment drive is gearing up back on Earth. So, founded in 2183 with a population of 150. It's loud. Hello, hello. Oh. It was doing so well. Come on. You. Yes, you. Focus. Ah. Oh. It's right there. I got nothing for the squad. Yeah, unfortunately being in the dark like this, it does mean that it doesn't pick up stuff. Okay, well, let's head over here. Hey, I managed to hit the right thing this time. Normally I left click and open up the journal. Very frustrating. Bad choice. I buy around that. I don't think this is Rushmore bait, but
out.
owning him. I don't know nearly enough about radioactive materials to know. Can you actually just... I mean, you mine plutonium, right? Obviously that's here on Earth. Maybe not unreasonable to find plutonium out in the open on another planet, but can you just stand next to more plutonium? It's like, is it the plutonium itself that's radioactive, or the things that are done to it that make it radioactive? I honestly don't know. It's just not a thing I know much of anything about. In. A lot more cash, please. Pardon? Every time you see flat, question that comes to mind, question. Not looking likely though. Oh, fuck me. That was not what I intended. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, that's completely the wrong way around. Oh, well, that's because I went about that like a total arsehole.
Looks deserted.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Redeploying.
We have a host organic or synthetic.
All targets down.
My question is, why were they inside? And so outside. Why's the layout of these places always so damn erratic? Come on, number.
Transformed. Cover me.
X.
Perimeter secured.
Loot hidden. Okay. It's not yet. We might on the way back out. There. Better than the thing I just got. I think that's really good. So I think. Like, yeah, that's really, really good. I still love that. Yeah, somehow it's just like they're just so much better than everything else. I just thought, oh well, that's just what I've got by a couple of levels higher. Shield modulator 5. But let's add. It's tempting. I'd get some good stuff when it comes to those. The Colonial Pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. Clear that none of them survived. Service group is a lot to answer for here.
Cerberus. Should have known they were behind this.
It's the first time we've heard of them. That was free and clear through here. I think this is the first time Cerberus has been brought up and I don't see Rex really having a lot of information about them. Oh my god, that shit with it. Yeah. Man, I am sucking. I don't remember finding this so hard. Fast. Yeet.
Enemy contact!
Go.
All clear.
It's not a big enough jump to shield. Because biotic protection is hard to come by. I kind of like, that's just poor. That makes life easier. It's just dark, it's also blurry. Camera's doing such a good job. Not a cheap camera, it's not like, oh my god, like super duper amazing camera, it's still very much a webcam. But it's Elgato Facecam Pro. Actually, I'm not sure about the Face Pro, the Pro bit. I haven't checked this. Oh. Really? I was thinking suspicious there's nothing at the top of this one. Quite often there is. There's sort of like a click on point. Back to Normandy. No, still Mercy. Now we go to the boss dock. Okay, right. Thank you. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take another break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I've smacked. Boom. That gave me a scare. Doesn't really matter. You can see my eyeballs going, that's good enough. Right. That scared me. It seemed really, really still. I thought my computer crashed. Right. Clomarthra has a reducing atmosphere of methane and nitrogen. Nitrogen? The surface is hot, mainly composed of sodium with deposits of uranium. In terms of size and orbit, Clomarthra is a virtual twin of Earth, but utterly like life. Here, one of you exactly. 18.8 Earth hours. It rotates faster. Slightly below Earth atmosphere. No idea what our surface temperature is, but I assume it was lower than that.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
Oh, the crooks. Okay, well, let's click everything else first. The geological properties of alcohol have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. Fairly typical mixed outer system terrestrial of rock and ice. Alcohol has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is composed of silicates and water ice with deposits of aluminium. Screw you, aluminium nonsense. Unregistered starship traffic has been reported in the vicinity of this planet. Travel is not advised. The pirates. Advanced small hydrogen and helium gas giant. Potaton's atmosphere contains large quantities of chlorine. Make sure Dylan Marcus writings. Okay, load cards. That name really feels familiar. Lodocops is a verdant world with abundant water, temperate climate, a thick nitrogen oxygen atmosphere, and a rich ecosystem. It would seem to be perfect for life. The relatively high percentage of oxygen makes humans feel energized and alive, though it has also allowed insect analogs to grow to frightful sizes. Unfortunately, Lodocops is a case of almost not quite. Thunderstorms are as common as on Earth, but Lodocops' thicker oxygen in its atmosphere, they definitely will spark constant wildfires. More damning, however, are the large and ubiquitous tufts of pollen that float in the high-pressure air. In humans and other oxygen-bearing species, they cause severe or lethal allergic reactions. I have no idea what I'm supposed to bring here. Bring in Ashley. Shoots. And we'll bring Tally, because I feel like it's been a little while since Tally's come on. Ah, okay, exogenic. I'm not giving a stipend, though. Yeah, this is the last thing to get first aid. Max hacking. Not sure how useful the heatsink capacity is for party members. The accuracy. Given that. Shield improvement's worth the loss in biotic. It's only a minuscule one. Oh, I've got things off this side already. I don't understand why that one failed, actually. Pretty good stuff. It's like, that's actually... Okay, it's quite way off. Actually, I'll take that back. That's not miles off, though. That is brilliant armor. Not enough for half. Wait a minute. My money is shooting up. I'm getting way more now. To be expected, but just check it. Interesting how they did this though. There's no marking on the map for that. The only reason we found it is because of the enemies. That could have been really unpleasant if I got into that pit. I might start moaning, but
you need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
that's too much out wide. No, I missed. No. Can open out of this. Let's put it down there. Hell by the fact the health bar's not showing. Okay, well. Right. Doubling back and going towards the enemies, obviously. There'll be more creepers. Yep. Well, it's, I mean, we already knew it was going to be, but... That's huh? Right first.
Rescuers? Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
Go, go, go!
Getting second-rate mud could no match for trained Alliance Marine. Last the science crew dead. There's no reason to linger here. Okay, let's finish out this planet. Right, that's the other thing about 95. That's the reason why I remember this place. This is the one with the shifty cow. I666024. Maybe it's not these. Good for all my money. Okay. Oh god, I don't want to know what that was crawling on my leg. Ah. Probably a mock by how fuzzy it felt. That could just be because my hairy legs. Either way, not happy. Now I'm going to be imagining things crawling on me for the next couple of hours. Too early. Ruins? Slarians. Oh, t'other. Cheerians. This is definitely not the way to go. Done. Easy. Not happy it undid itself. Okay, so but it's right there. Okay. Give him a nice signal. Okay. Han and Ming. Chinese dynasties. Warm Coca-Cola. Yum. Atlantis is a large rock world with an unusually thin atmosphere of hydrogen and carbon monoxide. The frigid world's crust contains extensive deposits of uranium, occasional loads of naturally occurring plutonium. With a total mass more than 4 times that of Earth, Patalantis should have a significantly thick atmosphere. This unusual feature has flagged its further scientific investigation, but the need for expensive amounts of radiation shielding has deterred interest. That's bunch of beryllium. Standard hydrogen helium gas giant, Fircroft is only distinguished by its moons. Several dozen of them have been sculptured into likenesses of an arthropodal alien race not yet known to Council Science. Radiometric data suggests the moons were worked over 500,000 years ago. Unto is a Jovian-sized gas giant with a standard hydrogen-helium atmosphere. Traces of methane give the planet its distinct cobalt blue tint. Spectral analysis indicates the extensive ring system is mostly composed of ice crystals. Unto has an exceptionally powerful magnetic field which creates strong radio interference throughout the inner system. Power event is a small, unlocked rock. The surface is scorching hot, mainly composed of calcium with deposits of aluminium. Power event's low mass has left it tightly locked to the star hat. If there were any resources of value, a mining station could be established in a relatively temperate twilight band. No, later. Make sure to update the large writings. Warning, level 2 cold hazard. Abagon is a small rock and ice planet with a thin atmosphere for ammonia and methane. The surface is frozen, mainly composed of tin and deposits of potassium. The planet has a rudimentary ammonia-based life, mainly concentrated around geothermal vent deep underground. Severe storm cycles are common. Due to limited visibility, navigation may be difficult. Bring wrecked because I can't remember what's here. I need a techie. It's going to be one of these 3. No, actually. Let's bring get. I'll keep this for the accuracy. So this one is syndicate missions, okay. Fortunately, I need to get out of the planet for goodies. But I don't know if I should just look these things up. It's kind of not really getting anything out of actually doing this. The satisfaction of finding them, kind of thing. And I just go around, muck it. I don't think that makes you go any faster. It does do something. I know it worked getting up ledges though. So it gives you more push, more force. It's useful. I'm glad they put it in. It actually improved the Mako, and I think the Mako is great in the first place.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Oh, not.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational
No, I'm
area.
not. I'm not in the... Okay, we've got targets there. Okay, fine. We're scanning it. I was looking for a robot, but... Not that one. I'm not defeated. Lana was right. You guys have kept the operation going. That's all going to change. One down, just one more to go.
All patched up.
Glorious loot. Glorious loot. Glorious loot. What did you? It's not that good. Did not deserve to get away with that. That's actually have a look. I'm just not getting all of those. Power points non-existent. Like power bonus. I haven't found anything here. There's more. Magic, how did I find those? Really?
Let's get moving.
Oh boy. That really should do more damage, honestly. I just landed flat on the back. I don't think very stage that I landed pretty actually flat. Though, period, there should have been a decent amount of force dispersion going on. Thank you. Yay, I got that one right. I mean, so planet's called Bathgone. So cross that plan. Tower. That's just tower on this road. Six out of 13 of those. 7 of those. 6 out of 10 of those. 5, 10, and 2, 3 of those. 6. Finding a lot of gases, huh? Okay. Well. It is. Not like I'm not actually being super good right now. Antivirus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant that forms in the outer regions of the main system. It's in the process of migrating inwards. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. There's a sizable temperature difference between the side of Antivirus facing the anesthetic giant primary and the side facing the colder deep space. A very powered, massive cyclonic wind system. Intense heat it absorbs from the sun, in addition to its own internal heat engine, causes the planet's dark side to radiate faintly in the infrared. Parag is a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 AU from me, its surface is scorching hot, mainly composed of alumina with deposits of silver. Due to the radiation and heat, landing on Parag's sunward side with anything less than Washington-grade shielding will likely be fatal. Parag rotates at a retrograde to the rest of the Ming system, indicating its likely captured body. Survey equals titanium. Argonauts is a small but typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with no outstanding features. The combination of strong magnetic field and relatively shallow gravity will make it a popular stopover world for starting FTL drive course. Another big one. I'm looking for treaties in the asteroid belt, so I didn't find anything scrolling over it. I don't think there is any. The Worthington is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design, fitting for mixed freight and passenger hauling. The ship appears to be in a shut-down state. The main thrusters are cold, and it's adrift off the orbit of Antivirus. Okay, right, we are going to take our third and final break here. We're going to stop. Well, we're going to be back in a few minutes after some ads. See you soon. Yeah, I'm back. I had to take a shit. I'd love to say it's a giant ship, but it wasn't. It was a small ship with a much bigger explosive one it coming in the future. So this stream might end at any moment. Plastic boys.
Empty.
Someone must have shut down all systems, except basic life support.
Hear that? We're not alone.
Somebody set that trap. This whole place could be wired.
Hey, no. We're through. I remember which one this is. This is the, well, we're gonna find someone on life support.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
That machine's keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. This body is nothing but an empty shell.
It's time to let him go. Shut down the machines.
You did the right thing, Commander.
I know I did. I should go back to what? Where's the rest of the logs? There's supposed to be more, but I guess because I turned the thing off that early. Oh. Okay. Downstairs. We'll go talk to our resistance officer. Not only got money, but we got. So.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
you bet, Commander.
Work. All shotguns. Did I not buy it? No.
Looking for supplies? You bet, Commander.
Keep one of my cars to equip myself. Both heat and sometimes I am gonna be like, no, I'd rather this. The most important thing, I can't train snipers. Yeah, I've got to get better armor for Tally. Yeah, I'll be surprised if I actually ever find better armor than that. Or Ashley.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
What? Sniper rifles? That? Oh crap. Because I'm the only one who can carry grenades, there's no point keeping anything that's multiples of a time. So. Only one who's really going to use that is Rex. Do they even actually do any melee? Okay. No, we're heading back to stuff. Back. No, that's too much of a pain in the ass. So we could do a flyby of Pharos, but no. No. To heck with that. One ship to Ledra is too long. Right, so I've got the level 7 gear. Rex and Garrus, because they're the ones with weird armors that party.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
So how about it, Garrus? Is this better than C-Sec?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats C-Sec.
There may just be hope for you yet, Turian.
Of course, Rex would approve of that.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
Right, so I can actually get more. Interesting decision to make. It's not rifle, no, I don't care. Shotgun, yes. It's not even close. That's not good either. Not sure. Buy it. Ooh.
to see you, Commander.
Busy they said where to claim it was. Does seem unstaffed. There's a lot of desks there. Station for nobody out. That's not right. Meant to go financial district, but now I'm gonna go to the tower anyway. Go talk to Emily.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
No, I haven't done his one yet, have I?
Commander.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
Level 9, but it's level 9. Yeah, the thing's gear is just piss poor.
Oh,
I mean, yes. And yes. Yes. No, all the medium human armor is me, and I'm not going to use any of it. Oh yeah, that's not enough. That's not even heavy, that's medium. Wait, what? Oh, no. I can't even fold it still. That's such an increase. It's like, I'm not leaving without that. Also, I really want that too. 100,000. I need 7,500. I'm 4.5k short. Okay, what can I sell? Not nearly enough. Quarian armor is incredibly hard to come by. So I will be getting, to be honest. I don't even think this is just good. So actually, am I getting that? Yes, I know it's light up, but actually that's better.
Commander.
Show me your items.
We no longer need to keep you. Items. Average actual damage inflicted on the target is typically less than that. But I feel like those actually work out as worth it in the end. Lower level ones are pants. I don't care about polonium. What a century. Do I care about fire? Much less shield bypass, but that got quite big.
Show me your items.
This round get really nice if it turns out there's something way better. Don't earn nearly enough money off Quasar to make doing that crap worthwhile.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do?
Let me take a look
at
Of
course.
Welcome back, Earth Clan.
Show me what you've got.
What was I saying about not finding any better armor for Ashley? It's like, well, there it is. Jesus fuck. But thankfully that was an Ashley army. Armor, rather. I've already got good armor on. It's not that good, but...
Yes, human. You need something, eh? Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Even though I don't think I'd use a single Geth armor weapon. What do I get money for?
Oh, you will be pleased.
But that's even more superior. Frustrating, but the important. Okay, wait. Cast fabrication. I'm not sure if I've gotten their license. The Predator stuff I have. Yeah, I'm done here. I can't get. What? Yeah, I have to get back to ship and get out of here.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Looking for supplies? You bet, Commander.
No. I'm pretty sure. Fine. Close. that run animation is just bizarre. Okay, well, you say that is going to be it for tonight. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Yes. It was an actual person, not some weird, bizarre monster creature thing lurking in the dark. Yeah, that's going to be it for me today. I will be back tomorrow around 8 PM UK time for 4 more hours. I keep going over, this is 4.5 again. 4 more hours, Mass Effect 1, let's do this. Holy shit, that is a big spider. Look, I don't like killing spiders, okay? Spiders are good. Spiders are friends. Except for when they're that fucking size in my bedroom. That is not friends. This is harmless, okay? Not be that big in my bedroom, okay? Look, I'm just gonna end it, right? Okay, back tomorrow, 8 PM UK time, 4 more hours. Well, Mass Effect, or unless they're doing this. I'll see you later. That's up for now.